Morning. Hello, everybody. I'm just giving it some time to let people file in. As you would have seen from the thumbnail and the title, I am switching it up today. I originally was going to do the Patreon artwork for this month, but I am bad at time management and didn't give myself enough time to get the sketch started or ready for the stream, and I figured instead of rushing it and just like being unhappy with the sketch, I figured I would just scrap it and work on it later and do something else with all of you. Hi, hope your day is going well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I had like a really quick lunch beforehand. Like I was mentioning, I unfortunately didn't get around to finishing the sketch for the artwork that I intended for this live stream, but I figured instead it might be kind of fun to take your requests and like draw and paint and work on things live because, I think that is a much more casual, fun experience for a day where I have been kind of scrambling around trying to get things done. So, yeah. But before we get into the fan art requests, I figured we'll wait for some people to come in. This was the sketch that I had started. So this is going to be hopefully when I get some time, probably early next week, to finish this for my patrons. So the theme this month was snakes, and not like typical, just like actual snakes. I figured for this month I was gonna do snakes in terms of it being incorporated into fashion and accessories. An example, actually, the sticker design for this month is this gal here, which I'm really excited about. The clips here on her hair is snakes. And then, so for the actual artwork, I think I'm gonna have a snake kind of wrapped around her arm in like the top or the dress that she's wearing. And yeah, it's funny because Blackpink, they just dropped their new album, and like the title track is Pink Venom. So I think that's like a cool title for this theme that I've got going. Woo, I made it to an actual live. Hello. I'm glad that you're able to make it. Homesick from work today, but the upside is get to watch your stream. Yay, I'm glad that it worked out for you. So yeah, today I'm going to attempt to use more or less the same supplies that I intended to for the Patreon artwork. So I've got my acrylic inks. I'm using the Liquitex brand here. I have two different sets of watercolors. One is these handmade watercolors from Courtney Paints. She had sent them to me a couple months ago, and I really enjoy them. It's a very warm kind of color palette, so to substitute some of the cooler colors, I also have this Prima watercolor palette as well here. All of the supplies are linked in the description. I also linked some colored pencils because I might end up using colored pencils in this. We'll see. And yeah, so pretty exciting. Can you please draw vampire Jungkook? Oh, that is a good request. Okay, we'll start off with that. Yes, okay. So for those of you who are not familiar, Jungkook from BTS, he recently did a photo shoot that the concept was that he was a vampire, and I live. So let's find a photo of him that I can use. So there is this set of photos here that can work. Ooh, maybe this one. I'm digging that. I like the lighting in this. Let's go with that. I don't want to spend too much time fiddling around with finding references since we want to get into the actual drawing and painting. So have you drawn Denji from Chainsaw Man before? I have not drawn any Chainsaw Man artwork yet because I actually haven't read Chainsaw Man yet. I have obviously heard like incredible things. People are really, really into it. I saw that the anime is coming out very, very soon, which I'm excited about. So I will definitely be checking out the anime when it drops. I actually haven't seen that photo shoot of Jungkook. Oh, it's so good. I love it. So normally I don't sketch on live stream, or I usually don't film me sketching very often to begin with. But I figured it's good to just try and get used to it. I just find it a little bit more stressful, a little more nerve-wracking, I guess, but I kind of felt that way with live streaming in general, and the more I've done it, the easier it's gotten. So if I just keep, you know, getting myself to sketch on live, it'll get easier. Fave Harry Potter book. Ooh, please draw Persephone from Lore Olympus. Ooh, that's a good request. My favorite Harry Potter book, I think, is Goblet of Fire. I really like the Triwizard Tournament. I think it's very fun, and it's cool to see glimpses of, you know, the schools and the world beyond Hogwarts in that book. So Goblet of Fire is my favorite too. Yay! Yuji Itadori. I actually have done Yuji Itadori on live before. Hold on, let me pull it out. Here. And I've made prints of him. Isn't he so cute? Actually, wait. No, I did. Yeah, I did a drawing of him live. And then I also have a step-by-step video drawing this particular portrait. This is a print of it. The actual drawing is in a sketchbook. But yeah, this is actually maybe a good opportunity to let y'all know that my online shop is open right now. So if you're interested in grabbing this Itadori print, or I have a couple other anime prints, I also have stickers, keychains, like original artwork prints up in there. So is Yuji Itadori from an anime? Yes, he is from an anime called Jujutsu Kaisen, and it's also a manga, and I love it. It's very fun. But yeah, I find I flip-flop back and forth between being in the mood for anime and being in the mood for original art. And right now, I'm kind of in a fan art mood, so figured why not? Although we are starting off a little bit more challenging since this is a real person. And I want to hopefully get his likeness as much as I can. And now y'all will see why I don't sketch often on live, because it's a much slower process, which I wonder might be kind of boring to watch, and it's harder for me to keep up with the chat when I'm sketching, but I'll do my best. But yeah, how is everybody doing on this Friday? What are our plans? What about Nanami? Oh, I did do Nanami. Hold on. Ta-da! He was actually, I also did him on a live stream if you're curious about seeing the process, but he was actually the most popular Jujutsu Kaisen print when I did conventions, which I kind of loved. I guess maybe because not as many people had fan art of him available at the conventions. So I was living for the fact that he was the most popular, like significantly the most popular, I think, of my Jujutsu Kaisen prints. Might have been the most popular across the board for them. Like I have Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, and My Hero Academia. I think he was the most popular. So yeah, I love him, so I'm here for it. So for those of you who are coming in a little bit late, this is the photo I'm using of Jungkook in his vampire concept. I find it so hard to balance my style with the likeness of people. Yeah, it's definitely a tricky thing to toe when it's like an animated character. It's a little easier because you don't have to worry about likeness in terms of features. You have to worry about, you know, paying attention to their, what's it called? Like character design features that help signify them. But yeah, real people is definitely more challenging. But I'm up for the challenge, friends. My fave is actually Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows because Snape's background and love for Lily made me cry so bad. Yeah, the through line, or the reveal, I guess, with Snape's like whole double agent kind of what's it called? Agenda is quite a fascinating reveal. Businessman aesthetic is so good. Yes. Can't go wrong with a man in a suit. Yeah, I was watching your videos because I love your style, but I don't know how I Calcifer as human demon version. Oh, that would be fun. That would be like a more like creative endeavor, since we would be like kind of doing some character design. That could be fun. I'm such a slow sketch. It takes so long sketching and drawing, so I have no idea how many requests I'm actually going to be able to get to today. But maybe if we're lucky, we could fill out this page, which will end up being, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5. That's pretty ambitious of me, though. What's a song you can't stop looping recently? Ooh, I've been really into the 2 new singles from the 1975, Happiness and what's the other one? I'm gonna pop it up on my Spotify and check. I can't play it, unfortunately, but what is it called? I'm in Love with You. Yeah, the 1975, I'm in Love with You, Happiness. I have like a playlist called Right Meow that I just like edit over time just to put in songs that I've been like really into at the moment. So you can kind of see there's some Rina, there's 1975, Harry Styles, 17, BTS, J-Hope. That's kind of been my my vibe right now. I wish I could play copyrighted music, but I cannot, unfortunately. Maybe Howl if he was possessed by Calcifer. Ooh, true, true. Oh no. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's playing copyrighted music. I think I clicked something by accident. Hopefully we don't get flagged. Sorry. I clicked something by accident. Okay. Because the thing that happens is if you play copyrighted music in a YouTube video, it can't, they'll like, it'll get flagged for copyright and it'll get taken down and all this stuff. So that's why. But that was the New Jeans. New Jeans. Have you ever fallen into depression because of drawing? I mean, maybe not fallen into full depression, but I've definitely felt, you know, discouraged and frustrated during a drawing process, or, you know, during like an art rut, or yeah, definitely not the type of person who feels good about my artwork most of the time. And I think when your art becomes a career and work, and not a hobby anymore, it does change your dynamic with it and your relationship with it. This doesn't look like him at all. I love Hype Boy, such a good song. Yeah, I've been slowly venturing into girl groups, very slowly. It is a very, very fun song. Unfortunately, cannot play the whole thing, but I went out to a Korean restaurant for dinner yesterday with my friends, and they played New Jeans. And they also played some 17. And who else did they play? They played G-Idol. I'm sure they played tons of groups that I'm just not familiar with, but those were the ones that I recognized, and I was like very excited about it. Who sings Hype Boy? They are a new girl group called New Jeans. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna draw the rest of the portrait here, and then I will kind of tweak his features to try and get it to look more like him in a second. But for the sake of getting some more on the page here. But considering this is, you know, just a live stream and this is just something in my sketchbook, I probably shouldn't fuss too heavily on it looking exactly like him. I am drawing Jungkook from BTS using a reference from his vampire photo shoot recently. This is the photo here. I am bad at drawing the other members, but I can draw Tae and Yoongi really well. I mean, 2 out of 7. That's still good. Better than nobody. He's really, really living his emo boy fantasy. But it works out that the part of, or a lot of this is in shadow. I think that'll make it easier to paint in a timely manner. I've only drawn Jimin. Oh yeah. I think he's got very distinctive features, so I think it's easier to get his likeness. He is an emo boy, lol, covered in tats and piercings, a friendly, cute emo boy. That's so true. Now that it all makes sense, it makes sense that he's my bias, because I like fully went through a pop punk phase when I was in high school. It all makes sense now. His eyebrows are pretty straight, actually. So let's do that. And then the eyebrow piercing. And the lip ring, of course. Who is your 17 bias? My 17 bias is Mingyu. Sweet, sweet Mingyu. Which is funny because him and Jungkook are friends and they're born in the same year. He's already looking so good. Thank you. Oh, favorite My Chemical Romance album. Oh, I mean, probably it's got to be Welcome to the Black Parade, right? It's so iconic. I admit I'm like not as familiar with the full My Chemical Romance discography. For those of you who don't know, I went to see them when they came to Toronto last week? It was a very fun show. And yeah, I went because my friend, she had bought tickets for them back in 2019. And then obviously we all know why the concert didn't happen in 2020. And then she ended up getting Montreal tickets, and then she couldn't sell her Toronto ones. So she was like, hey, like, did you want to come with me? So I was like, yes. So it was like kind of a last minute impromptu kind of thing, but it was really fun. I love Vernon. Aw. Sweet Vernon. Aw, Woozy has my heart. Ugh, Woozy. I love them all, truly. Tina, do you like Stray Kids or 17? I love both. I got so lucky, or we got so lucky, I should say, Toronto, that we got to have all 13 members of 17 at the Toronto show. Because like some of the members weren't able to do certain shows due to getting COVID during the tour. So I was feeling extremely lucky that we got to have all 13 boys at the Toronto show. Favorite concert you've ever been to? Phew. I mean, it might be like it might be partly my answer might be due to the fact it was so recent, but it might be the 17 concert. It was incredible. That was my first K-pop concert as well, and it was just bananas. So good. Also maybe Beyonce. She was incredible. I saw her during her was it Formation or was it Lemonade? No, Lemonade. After the Lemonade album came out. She was amazing. Who's your bias in Stray Kids? It's kind of a toss-up between Han and Bang Chan. I love them. Okay, I'm gonna try not to fuss too long. I know we're gonna want to start painting, so. And I'm gonna try not to be so obsessed with it being perfect or like overly polished or finished, because then we'll be here forever. I mean, we're already been sketching this for a while, so I will try and be. Have you checked out Renaissance? I love that album so much. I finally got around to listening to it. I think I've listened to it maybe once all the way through. Unfortunately, I was in the middle of cleaning, so I didn't get to like give it my full attention. But from what I heard, I definitely was enjoying it. So I have to listen to it again a few more times to get a better feel for it. But I did like it when I was listening to it. Okay. Okay, I think we're finally. I like the way you draw. Thank you so much. How are you so good at realism? Someone teach me too. Lots of practice using photo references. You'll get there. I love Bang Chan and Hyunjin. They're just on the next level. Did you live with red lights? Like that music video, that song? Chef's kiss. So good. Okay, we're gonna finally start doing some painting. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm going to start out with the acrylic ink to do the like shadows and the dark areas, and then since I find acrylic ink dries pretty quickly, I should be able to start painting watercolors on top of it. If anything, actually, I can probably flip-flop between a couple different drawings if I need to wait for things to dry. So that might work as well. I've picked up the Mia Himi set recently, inspired by your videos. Very unfamiliar with gouache or any painting medium in general, and wow, blending and color mixing have been rough. I mean, considering this is your first foray into a painting medium, there's going to be like a really large learning curve, but even for someone like me who has been using gouache and using painting mediums for quite a while, I find gouache to be pretty challenging. So definitely, don't be too hard on yourself. It is a very tricky medium to use. So give yourself like a huge pat on the back for venturing into a new medium. And it's hard, but definitely, try and be be patient. Be patient. It's very rewarding when you start to get the hang of it, or you like the result of something that you've worked on. So I believe in you. Which acrylic brand do you prefer? For acrylic inks, I use Liquitex quite a lot. I've used a couple other brands, but I don't have as much experience with too many acrylic ink brands. In terms of acrylic paint, I also use I mostly own Liquitex, but to be honest, I haven't painted with just regular acrylic paints in quite a while. I know a lot of people really like, what's it called? Golden, but they are a little bit more expensive from what I remember. Don't forget to drink water. Oh yes, thank you. I've actually been drinking some tea right now. My throat was feeling a little scratchy this morning, and it's really, really helped this this peppermint tea. What advice would you give to someone who's starting out with freelancing illustrations, and how do you get clients? That is definitely a valid question, but kind of a difficult one for me to answer because I have had like a pretty non-traditional trajectory in terms of my illustration career, I guess. I don't work with clients, I guess, in the same way as some other illustrators do, because the capacity that I work with other companies and other like clients, I guess, is like YouTube sponsorships, whereas a lot of people are working with clients and doing freelance for like spot illustrations or editorial, and it's just totally different. So it just kind of depends on what kind of work you're looking for, but I would say that for me anyway, just putting my artwork online, getting my artwork out there really is what got clients to approach me. They just, they came across my work online, and then they emailed me or DM'd me. I don't check DMs anymore, but I prefer email. But yeah. Social media, while, everyone has their kind of mixed opinions about it, it really is such a powerful tool because you're reaching so many new people that you might have never come across in person. And it can be, international. It could be from people from all over the world. So like a lot of the companies that I work with are not based in Canada, so. Are there days where you just don't feel like drawing for your store or commissions? What motivates you on those days? Oh my gosh, yeah. There's I feel like more days than not, unfortunately. I'm like not in the mood to work. But yeah, I think part of the motivation is you guys. Like a lot of it, actually, I would say, is knowing that I have an audience that's expecting, a YouTube video, or especially my Patreon page where I'm they're giving they're paying me, they're subscribing to me monthly, so they're entitled to certain amount of content each month. But the other motivator, I guess, is reminding myself that when I kind of put myself in my shoes from, you know, 4 years ago, before this was what I was doing full time, like I would have killed. I was dying to be a full-time artist. And so on days when I'm like really unmotivated, I remind myself like I'm very fortunate and very lucky to be able to do this for a living. So being grateful is a big one, I think. Which social media platform do you think would help new artists? It's hard to say because for me, I started out on Instagram, but Instagram has changed a lot the past number of years. I do think that Instagram is still a valid place, and people still see growth and success on there. But yeah, for me, having multiple platforms, I think, is key. Because when you rely only on one, I think it's more stressful. So being able to fall back on YouTube when Instagram is not doing so well, or vice versa. I know a lot of people have been on TikTok now. I'm not currently on TikTok, but I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I think the key is not to focus on one. And the thing about social media is you can usually cross post, like content can be used in multiple places. And your artwork can be posted in multiple places. Okay. So, let's see. So basically I've been trying to like do all the really dark kind of shadowy areas first, because acrylic ink is water resistant, which means when I paint on top of it, it shouldn't budge too much. And for the sake of a live stream, I definitely don't want to be using my blow dryer, my hair blow dryer, because it's very loud. But normally that's what I do when I'm trying to speed up the drawing time in between layers, when I'm using like a really wet media like watercolor and inks. But thankfully acrylic inks, I find I think they dry a little bit quicker, or maybe it's just the way that I use them. I don't use as much water maybe. I've been drawing fan art with you, currently Megara from Hades the game. Ooh, fun! I love knowing that some of you are also drawing or crafting with me. It makes it feel like we're having a little art hangout. I have never played the Hades game, mainly just because I'm not a gamer. But I've seen a lot of fan art for those characters, and I love the character designs. So that's very cool. Is she the one that's like purple? I think she's got like purple skin, if I'm remembering correctly. She was very cool looking. Which is better, acrylic ink or India ink? They're so similar to me, actually. To be honest, I don't know if I would even be able to tell the difference, if I were to use both of them. I think that's like part of the reason why I don't really do, I mean, there's like multiple reasons why, but why I don't really do like product reviews on my channel anymore is I feel like I'm not very good at being able to discern the intricate differences between different brands and stuff. I'm not very helpful in that regard. So yeah, I mostly own acrylic inks, so I'm really interested in trying out acrylic inks, but was curious about how challenging it is to clean your palettes, especially if the ink gets dried up. It's not too bad if you use a porcelain or ceramic palette. So that's my personal kind of preference because I find they're much easier to clean. So with the porcelain or ceramic palettes, basically I just let it soak, just like I fill up all the wells with water and let it sit for like a couple hours, and then all of the paint just sort of like lifts and is much easier to clean off. So it's really not that bad. Plastic, on the other hand, is really challenging. So definitely get a ceramic or porcelain one. And they're not really that pricey. So, and I use it for gouache as well. What is your favorite color? Definitely pink, baby pink. She does. She's very cool and scary and hot, and she's my wife. Relatable. I love female characters like that, honestly. I've never played the, is it Resident Evil that has that like big vampire lady that everyone's obsessed with? I saw a really good cosplay of her at Fan Expo, and she kind of got stopped in like kind of in front of my booth to get like photos with everyone wanted photos with her. And this one guy, he like got down on his knees in front of her, and he was like, wanted a photo, and he's like, "Hey, can you choke me?" I died. So funny, and extremely bold of him. And she was just like, okay. She was just, I think, not expecting that kind of request. But yeah, it was very, very funny. Did you finish your monthly faves? I didn't. I've just been so busy. So unfortunately, it's not done. It's kind of where I left it last time. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. I need to finish this because the month is like already half over. But yeah, I will try and figure out time to finish that. Yeah, super, super busy. Oh, I lost the little highlight that I meant to have there. It's okay. I can use a paint marker to bring it back. Which anime have you been into lately? I just started watching Ranking of Kings, which I've been enjoying. I'm only on the 4th or 5th episode, but I really enjoy it. I love the art style and the animation style. And Boji, like the main character, is so freaking cute. And yeah, the series just feels really unique. So I've been enjoying that slowly but surely. Do you have a kitty? I used to not like kitties, but now I want one all to myself. Thanks, Instagram, for that. They're also so cute. I absolutely love cats. Like, I am a big cat person. I've lived with cats before. Like, my previous roommates had cats, and I loved them. But I currently do not have a cat of my own. All of my friends are like, when are you gonna get a cat? Not if, when. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant just because I've never owned a pet like on my own. Like I said, like my previous experiences with cats was roommates, and the cat was like my roommate's cat, so they were the ones like responsible for the cat. So yeah, I'm not in a hurry, but I definitely picture myself getting one at some time in the future. One of these days. My building is technically pet friendly, so only time will tell. I recently got a cat and she's so cute. Aw, amazing. Even with just the base colors, it looks so pretty, Tina. Talented queen. Aw, thank you. Yes, the storyline really caught my attention. Yeah, I think it feels a little a Ranking of Kings. It just feels a little bit unique to what I've been watching otherwise, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, really enjoying it. What kind of cat would you like to get? Honestly, I would want to go to a shelter, I think, and see what cats they had. So I'm not really too fussed about the breed. I do think like, you know, rag dolls and Scottish folds are extremely cute, but those are, you know, you usually have to like go to a breeder and that whole thing to get cats like that. And I don't really want to do that. I think I would prefer to, yeah, adopt from a shelter. So. Okay. I don't want to spend too long. I'm already like spending a lot of time. It's been almost an hour and I've done not even finished one portrait here. Munchkin cats are very cute, but they do have a lot of health problems. Yeah, exactly. Like they're so freaking cute. Like they are the corgi of the cat world. Like I would die if I had one because they're just so cute. But yeah, I have heard that they have a lot of health problems. It's kind of similar to like pugs and Frenchies and like any like very specialty breeded dog or cat. There's a lot of kind of health issues and stuff, and I don't want to contribute. We fans won't let you draw in peace, so it's not your fault. All good. I mean, that's the whole point. That's what I love about doing live streams, is that weirdly, like, while yes, it's like kind of it's like a stop and stall in terms of my art process, but I get distracted even on my own anyways. So I find that live streams, I probably stay on task more than I do if I'm not. I get so distracted just like checking Instagram or like replying to text messages or whatever it is. So, okay. I think we're gonna actually finally start bringing in some color because we're taking forever. So let's bring in this. I'm so honored to be here. Oh, yay, thank you. We get to connect with you better. And get to know you better too. Yay. Will Jungkook have fangs? You could add red as the blood in his lips for a pop of color. Yes, that's exactly what I'm aiming for right now, just adding the red. He is not gonna have fangs. I showed my friend this like photo shoot or whatever, and she said the same thing. She's like, where are the fangs? She's like, he didn't commit to the full vampire vibe. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. He did like the red contacts and like the bloody kind of lips, but he did not do fangs. Which is, I guess is, I mean, that's fair. What type of paint is that? This is watercolor and acrylic ink. I have all the links in the description if you want to know more details. Okay, we're going for it, friends. He's got like a cute little upper lip. We're gonna smudge it out a little bit here. Try anyway. That's what's going on here. Smudgy, smudgy. I think I should use a smaller paintbrush also. And then a bigger lower lip. Do you have a favorite medium? It flip-flops between gouache and watercolor for sure. I think right now it's probably watercolor, perhaps. I don't know. Okay, and then we're going to very carefully try and smudge it out a little bit without being too... Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh my gosh, I love it. Do you use Ohuhu markers sometimes? Oh yeah, I use Ohuhu markers a lot. If you check out my YouTube channel, there are many videos using Ohuhu markers. Okay, I think I actually did get his likeness. I might bring in just the tiniest bit of color to the rest of his face, just a little bit. As we know, he is a vampire, so there's probably not going to be a ton, or I probably don't want to add too much color, but I think a little bit is probably good. So let's... make a super diluted color here. If I add a tiny bit of blue, that should desaturate it. There we go. Do you like cold press or hot press paper? For me personally, I prefer cold press. Currently, I also prefer cold press because I find that you can get better, smoother gradients and like flat washes with cold press. But admittedly, I don't have as much experience with hot press, and as well, I feel like the ones that I have used of hot press are like they weren't like the greatest quality. So I think if I were to, I do actually have some nicer ones that I haven't gone around to using yet. So one of these days I'll finally get around to it. Okay, maybe this is too grayed out. Or it might have been leftover paint on this paintbrush and I didn't like clean it properly. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I'll add in more. Now that might be too orange. Dilemmas. But this is a cool technique that I used to use a lot, doing the acrylic ink first and then doing watercolors on top because they don't move, the acrylic ink. So it kind of makes for a good like way to shade. Hot press is difficult. Every mark is absorbed quickly. Oh, and the paper expires quickly. Yeah, that must be what it is. It absorbs too fast, which makes yeah, getting those like flat gradients and washes down more difficult. You're super inspiring to me. It's been so long since I've painted, drawn anything. I started watching you a little while back and you've helped me start up again. Yay, I'm so glad. Aw, it makes me so happy to be be any little part of your art journey. Very, very happy to help in any small way. Okay, we might have went a little bit too yellow, but you know what? It's fine. What is one thing you're excited about for fall? For me, it's the colors, weather, and pumpkin spice, also Halloween. Yeah, pretty much all of the above. Like, I am obsessed. I love fall, and it's my favorite, definitely like my favorite season. So I'm definitely here for that. What is something that you didn't mention that I'm also into? Oh, it's my birthday month. October is my birthday month. So, yeah, I'm excited for that as well. If I go in a little darker with the rest, probably will help. I mean, maybe I should just leave this and then come back to it later. because we're gonna be here forever. What do you want to be for Halloween? Thanks for being my art buddy today, Tina. Gotta go. Have a great weekend, everyone. Aw, thanks. Have a good weekend too. Finally, I can catch up with your live stream as I also drawing something. Cool, love that. How do you make fine details with paintbrushes? Using a tiny paintbrush, really. Can everyone in the comments see me? I feel like my comments aren't showing. Yep, I saw it. Jungkook looks absolutely amazing. I love it so much. Thank you so much. Yay. I love watching your live stream. So glad I haven't missed this one. I've been drawing some of the cute Girltober prompts. Cute. It doesn't smudge because the purple that I use is an acrylic ink, so it dries permanent, which is very handy. Also, this paper I find is quite absorbent as well. Okay, friends, I think we can finally... This is like technically not really done, but I think for the sake of this video, we should probably do more than one thing. So let me know your next request. I think for variety's sake, let's go with someone that is not a real person. Let's go with like a fictional character from like a TV, like an animated TV show or movie. I think that'll be faster and just like for variety's sake. Do you watch other artists on YouTube? Oh yeah, absolutely. I draw. I love watching other artists on YouTube. Persephone from Lore Olympus. Okay. Oh yeah, Howl / Calcifer. Okay, both of those are great options. Let's go with I'm gonna go with Persephone from Lore Olympus because we drew a male character, so I think let's go with a female character. We drew a male. Jungkook is a human person, not a character. Let's go with Persephone so we can get a female in here, and then maybe we'll do the Howl Calcifer because I do think that's a really fun idea. Okay, let's Google Persephone from Lore Olympus. And I've never drawn her before, I don't think. Which is fun. Is this live? It is, it is. I will not be drawing the queen because I said I wanted to draw like a fictional character and not a real person. So we are gonna go with Persephone from Lore Olympus, which is a webtoon. Persephone. Okay, so for those of you who are not familiar with Persephone, this is Persephone from Lore Olympus, which is a webtoon, and it's quite a fun series. I haven't kept up with it, unfortunately, in quite a while, but I did enjoy it when I was reading it. I'll probably catch up with it eventually. Now, the question is, she actually has quite a lot of looks and hairstyles, so which vibe? Which vibe do we go with? I mean, we did draw Jungkook as a vampire, so maybe one of her kind of darker, moodier vibes might be kind of cool to kind of fit the theme here. The new season just started. Ooh, cool. Draw her long hair. Mostly I'm just here to see the drawing. Lore Olympus as a Monster High doll. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Do Persephone as the queen of the underworld. Yeah, I think that's kind of the vibe, right? Which is like this or this. I think one, it's like Halloween time, so down for that. And also I think you know, next to Vampire Jungkook, it kind of makes sense. So let's do that. And this is where the art styles are probably going to look really different next to each other because it's like, you know, leaning more realism versus something that's going to be probably very stylized. But that's kind of the fun of, for me anyway, is having a variety of art styles, because I know that's like a thing that people really are concerned about, is having an inconsistent art style, but I'm here for it. I think it's makes life more interesting. Have you seen the Underworld movies? Have I? I don't think I have actually. I feel like I'd probably enjoy them though, because they're like a kind of fantasy action, right? I think that would be something I would enjoy. So let's see, how do we want her expression? Probably like smug, right? It's kind of like a coy smile, I think makes sense. Thankfully, before hopping onto the stream, I did do a little bit of sketching, so I'm like a little bit more warmed up. Oh, maybe I'll have her looking down slightly, because it's like she's like looking at the peasants. Draw Alphaba next. You recommend the Wicked soundtrack. I found love. My favorite song is The Wizard and I and Defying Gravity. Oh my god. I love that idea. I love Wicked. And she would look really good in this kind of spread. I think actually, you know what? That might be fun if we did Persephone here, and then maybe the Howl, Calcifer, and then Alphaba from Defying Gravity. Or maybe she would go here, because then we would have like a fully pink girl, we'd have a fully green girl. That would be really, really fun. I wonder... Most, have you heard of FNAF? If you haven't, that's okay. I'm not what does that stand for? I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that. I want to watch Wicked so bad. I love Defying Gravity. It's such a good song. Oh, if and when you get the chance, I highly, highly recommend it. It is incredible. The Wicked musical. It was amazing. Trying to figure out where I want her eyes kind of looking. I did hear that they're making it into a movie musical, but the movie musicals are kind of a hit and miss, so I'm not sure how that's gonna go. I'm curious about it for sure, but not entirely sure how it's gonna go. The only problem is the tickets. They're so expensive, but I know it'll be worth it. Yes, it definitely is not a cheap endeavor, that's for sure. But I definitely think it's worth like saving up for. I saw someone mention, have you listened to Blackpink's new album Born Pink? Yes, I did. I listened to it right before coming on stream, actually. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'll have to give it obviously some more listens. But yeah, my friend actually just secured us some tickets to see Blackpink. Very, very excited. Yeah, kind of like this vibe where she looks like she's like looking down on the peasants. I think we'll go with that. She also, her character design, her face is quite round, so I think I'm gonna try and not have it so, like she has like a more kind of round, fuller face, so let's do that. I feel like, here we go. What other musicals do you like? I recommend Hadestown and Come From Away. I have heard really good things about Hadestown, especially. It's funny because like I like musicals a lot, but I'm actually not as familiar with them. Probably because I don't live in New York, so I can't check them out very often. But what else? I'm trying to think what's in my. I guess maybe I'm more familiar with like. Oh, I will say I haven't heard or seen it yet, but I am thinking about going to check out the Mean Girls musical. I think it's coming to Toronto, or it is in Toronto. And I love the movie Mean Girls, and I think that'll be a really fun show to check out. I've also heard really good things about the Heathers musical, which I also really want to check out if it comes to Toronto, because I love Heathers, and I've heard really good things about that one as well, about that series. So her hair, it sort of flies out like this, kind of like it's alive. So let's do that. Dear Evan Hansen. Oh yeah, I really wanted to check that out when it came to Toronto, but I didn't get the chance. Hamilton is really good. Oh yeah, of course, Hamilton. So amazing. Mean Girls is such a classic. It's currently on Netflix. I need to rewatch it. Yes, absolutely. Hamilton I've never seen live, but I got to watch it because they had posted, or they put like a film version of the original cast on Disney Plus, which I loved. Thought it was a great idea, and I kind of want them to do that for more musicals. But yeah, love Hamilton for sure. Incredible show. Series. No, not series. Incredible soundtrack. Lin-Manuel Miranda is a beast. Okay, so I see. Okay, her black outfit is like this. Sort of just like a strapless thing. And then she's got tall gloves like this, right? And she's kind of got these like spiky. Didn't quite give enough height room on there, but. Your favorite Disney musical? Okay. All of my favorite Disney movies, I think, are basically the musicals anyway. And they're all pretty much like the ones from the 90s. I think it's sort of a tie between Hercules and Mulan. I love both of them for the story, style, characters, music, the whole. Oh wait, Does she have a side part? Oh, shoot. I think that's... I did like a middle part, but the photo I'm looking at is actually a side part. Oops. Okay, let's do that. But I did actually get to see Aladdin on Broadway when I was last in New York, and I really enjoyed that. But yeah, Aladdin is a favorite too, actually. I love it a lot. I love Aladdin. Have you watched Enola Holmes? I did. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was very fun. It was super, super cute. I wonder if I should just discard Jungkook's hand. Sorry. To make room for her hair. Make way, queen coming through. I gotta go. Bye, Tina. Thanks for joining. The second movie is coming out in November. Oh, cool. That's exciting. Yeah, they definitely set it up for a sequel for sure. Can you share some tips on how to get faster at finishing drawings? Ooh, that I'm not really sure if there is really any just magical tip I can provide. I think getting faster really comes down to just when you're more comfortable with drawing something. And I do think, I guess I do find that I'm a little bit more efficient drawing when I've warmed up. Because I find that if I haven't drawn in a while and then oh, she doesn't have a Cupid's bow. Or like a prominent Cupid's bow. Okay. I'm looking at this reference photo here, and I'm looking at it, and she actually has just like a full kind of curved lip right on the top. So we are going to do that like this. There we go. So those little things that you kind of have to pay attention to when you're, especially when you're interpreting a character that is in a very significantly different style from you, you kind of have to try and pick up all those like very small character design details to make them still recognizable. Do I want her looking down or do I want her looking sideways? Hold on. Where is my... Whoops, sorry, I just like kicked the tripod. I'm using the Prismacolor Kohl Erase colored pencil. I should have it linked in the description if I did it correctly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have her slightly looking like this. Probably in Scarlet. Yeah, actually, oh, this one's actually Carmine Red. Scarlet, yeah, I think I kind of flip-flop between Scarlet and Carmine Red. Have you seen Moana? If so, did you like it? I love the songs. I love Moana. Yeah, the How Far I'll Go, love belting that one out. So fun. Does she have... Not really, actually. I was trying to see if she has, like, heavy eyelids, but not really. They're, like, pretty moderate. There we go. Some big, dramatic eyelashes. My favorite. Oh, yeah. She looks cool. Okay. And then she's got these kind of, like, long earrings like this. Yes. Very fun. Okay. I wish How Far I'll Go was longer. The song is too short, but that's just me. I agree. I'm always so sad when when some of my favorite like songs are too short. I feel like that. I feel that way with there's a song in there's like a little song in Aladdin, like that he sings after he gets like chased around the city. The line it's like riff raff street rat. I don't buy that. You know that bit? Also so sorry. I just subjected you to my singing, but I forget what the title is. Anyway, that song I find is like I love it, but it's so short. Anyway. Enjoyed your live off to work. Have a great Friday, everyone. Thank you. Enjoy. I hope you have a good work day. Did you like your glasses? My glasses are fine. I think I actually need a new pair soon because I really want to get some with blue light, like a blue light filter on them. Because I sit in front of a computer and screens a lot, so I think that'll be very helpful. Okay. I am actually going to run to the bathroom. This is a great intermission for everybody to go grab some more water or snacks. I will be right back. I think it's just the reprise for One Jump Ahead. Yes, that's it. That is correct. Thank you. Your singing was good, Tina. Oh my gosh, thank you. I'm warming up for I'm doing karaoke for my birthday in a couple weeks. Very excited. Late, but hey Tina, how you doing? Hello. Better late than never. I'm doing good. We are drawing Persephone from the webtoon Lore Olympus. Okay, I think we're pretty much there on the sketch. I might do, who's the purple guy? It is Jungkook from BTS. He did like a vampire photo shoot recently, so that was what we were working on there. Okay, so I am going to do another, just like a darker pass on the sketch here, and then we can start painting. And this actually, she will be a lot easier to paint because she's like pretty monochromatic. She's like all pink. So that will actually be quite handy. What sketchbook are you using? Oh shoot, I don't think I linked that in the description. I am using the Arteza watercolor sketchbook. And it's I think just like a 140-pound cold press paper. If I'm being perfectly honest, I don't really recommend it. unless you're not going to do like a lot of heavy layering in it. But I find that it absorbs paint kind of strangely. So I wouldn't recommend it for watercolor, to be honest. I would recommend it for like gouache, or I've been using paint markers in it a lot. But I feel like Hansen or Strathmore probably make a better sketchbook, to be honest. I'm just using it because I have it, and I'm like almost done, so I want to finish it. I think I might have made her ear a tiny bit too high, actually, which I, of course, noticed after I've kind of drawn in. Try to do Hecate. She's amazing. I actually have drawn Hecate. Also, there's always a huge debate on how to pronounce that. Hecate. I have drawn her before, actually, on live stream. It was quite a while ago. Let me pull it out. I used markers, alcohol markers, and colored pencils. Let me see. Where is she? Somewhere in here. There we go. This was, I had asked my followers to give me characters that they thought reminded them of me. There we go. So lots of spooky gals, which I loved. We had Wednesday Addams, Raven from Teen Titans, Shigo from Kim Possible, and Hecate from Lore Olympus. Super fun. I love this character. She's so badass. I mean, I love all the characters, actually. All of these characters are super, super cool. So I was very flattered, to say the least, when people had suggested those characters. But anyway, we are pretty much done this sketch, and we can actually start painting. Yay. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use, I think I'm going to use the same paint mixture that I had started here, but I'm going to add in some magenta and kind of approach it in the same way that I did Jungkook, where I did acrylic ink first for kind of the shadows and shading, and then we'll use watercolors on top, I think. And we're going to move that out of the way because we're probably going to end up using the magenta in the other palette. Not sure if you watch them, but if you do, your favorite K-drama character fan art. I actually don't watch K-dramas. I have heard great things, and I've definitely been given lots of recommendations. I should, though. I should watch some K-dramas. I'm sure I would love them. No doubt about that. Let's see. I don't know if this is going to be dark enough. Better to go light at first and then darken as we make our way through. So, because you can't really take back something that's too dark when it comes to acrylic inks and watercolors. There's a Netflix show about a girl obsessed with K-dramas called K-Town. It's amazing. Has a lot of stars in it doing cameos. That's fun. I wonder though, because I'm not familiar with K-dramas, I wonder, I probably wouldn't recognize a lot of the cameos, but that's very fun. Oh my goodness, I would love to see a Heartstopper character in your style. Oh, I have drawn Heartstopper. Hold on, let me just finish this. To be fair, the Heartstopper fan art that I did was based off of the more so based off of the actors who were in the TV show, as opposed to the webtoon. But oh, they're right here. Perfect. Ta-da! Charlie and Nick, super cute. I was obsessed with the show, and then I did start reading the webtoon as well. I made it to, I think they like just got to Paris, or is it Paris that they go? They like go on a trip somewhere. It was a little while ago that I was reading it. But yeah, that series is so freaking wholesome. I love it. Would love to see Tao from Heartstopper in your style, though. The magical hair. His hair is doing all sorts of things. It's like defying gravity, really. I just watched the show on Netflix. I'm always late to the party. LOL, loved it. Right? It's so cute. It made me cry on multiple occasions, but like in the best way possible. But I feel you. Usually I'm like kind of late to stuff too. There's just so many TV shows and movies to keep up with. It's hard. There's too many options. Finally got to join a live. Yay. Hello, welcome. I've heard it pronounced Hecate. So many versions to say the name. I'm drawing Hero Font Green from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm sure the character design is very fun. I'm not very familiar with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I know it's a very popular series, and the character designs are always like really, really cool and very like detailed. Maybe like this? I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Have you ever played Final Fantasy 14? I haven't. I actually am not a gamer, like, at all. But Final Fantasy, for sure, the characters look very, very cool. Yeah, I never had a game console growing up. And never got into like PC games or anything like that, actually. One of my nerdy blind spots is not being a gamer. My nerd blind spot. See, the thing about this paper, it absorbs so fast, which is one of the reasons why I don't recommend it. Gives you like no time to work your painting. That's okay. It forces me to work quickly. Bleach is coming back, 10 out of 10. Did you ever paint one of the characters? Y'all, I'm so excited about Bleach coming back. Oh my gosh. I haven't, have I drawn any characters from Bleach recently? I used to draw Bleach fan art so often in high school. Oh, you're right. Hold on. I've done, these are like a little bit old now, but like not too old. These are from a couple years ago. I did, oh my gosh, how am I gonna get y'all in here? This sketchbook is big, and this photo in the camera is close. Okay. So I did a video that's on YouTube right now. There is of this 6 fan arts spread, and I did Yoruichi, and I love her. I also did Koga from Inuyasha, Draco Malfoy, Azula from Avatar, Garnet from Steven Universe, Todoroki from My Hero Academia. And then I had also done Hitsugaya. Where is he? This one was not on YouTube, but it was just like I posted on Instagram. I did Hitsugaya. Unfortunately, the marker like bled from the other side here, so that's why there's like all these like speckles on this side, which is a shame, but c'est la vie. Rory Gilmore, Luna Lovegood, Rosa Diaz from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Raven, and Howl. I really enjoyed how this Howl came out. Yeah, I did a bunch of 6 fan arts that are on my Instagram. But yeah, needless to say, extremely, extremely excited for Bleach to make a return. I'm watching this as I'm painting my nails, and I'm honestly having the best time. Aw, yay! I'm so glad. I love just like sitting down, putting something on, and painting my nails. It feels like a form of self-care, truly. What color are you painting your nails? I'd love to know. I need to redo mine soon. These ones are starting to be a little bit chipped. I think I'm gonna go with black next because we are entering spooky season. So black nail polish is my choice, I think, next. I'm not following yet, but I definitely am now. I love these drawings. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the 6 fan arts that I showed, they're like a couple years old now, so they're deep in the feed, but they're there somewhere. I've been wanting to do another 6 fan arts video for YouTube, but it's just I can't seem to find the time. So doing this fan arts request live stream is actually like a pretty good compromise, I think, because we get to work on some fan art, chat fan art. It's kind of, yeah, it works out actually. So I kind of went like pretty ham on the acrylic ink this time around. I don't even know if I'm gonna need to do watercolors. Maybe I still will. I think, yeah, actually the magenta watercolor that I have is very, very vibrant. So I think that'll actually look really nice on top of this. While the skin dries, we can work on the hair. And thankfully, it's all the same color. So very, very smart character design. Much easier. Have you ever drawn Wanu? Are we talking about Wanu from 17? I have not drawn him yet, but I'm sure I will soon enough. So, hair is honestly so elusive to me. So I'm just going to draw a bunch of wavy lines. I still remember those quarantine live streams. Aw, wow! Thank you so much for sticking around. Yeah, that really kept us all going. I think those live streams. It would made great company for me because I lived alone, and I think it was something that y'all enjoyed as well. I literally cried on the last episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Aww. I loved that show. It was so good. It was so funny. My favorite cold open is still the one with the Backstreet Boys singing. I mean when Andy Samberg's character was like getting the suspects to sing I Want It That Way. So funny. Can't not think of that song and think of the line when he says, and number 5. And number 5. So funny. Oh my god, that cold open was epic. Right? It's so funny. Every so often I go back and watch it, like just the cold open. For those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, you don't even need to watch the show, I think, to enjoy this cold open. If you type in YouTube, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I Want It That Way, cold open or something, it'll come up. It's very, very funny. I'm doing gel nails with a chrome powder. They're popular now as Hailey Bieber nails. I have a wedding tomorrow and I want to look classy. Ooh, very exciting. I have heard about this trend where it's kind of like a translucent-y, kind of translucent look. Very fun. Also, I hope you have fun at the wedding. My favorite episode is the wedding scene. I'm trying to remember. Oh, when Amy, when they there's like a bomb threat or something, right? And then the wedding gets stalled. Oh my gosh. So funny. Oh, I miss that show. I might have to rewatch it. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, a gem. Terry Crews. Great. I can't believe we've never talked about Brooklyn Nine on my live stream in a long time. I guess maybe because we're always talking about anime or K-pop these days, which I'm not mad at. Not mad at that at all. Okay. Yay. I'm about to take a test, so I'm going to leave. Had a great time. Yay, and good luck on your test. One of my favorite cold opens is also the one where Boyle says he was sick with Diane Weist infection like yeast. Oh my god, Boyle. Oh, bless him. So good. I love that Boyle was obsessed with Halloween because I relate to that because I am a lover of Halloween. And I find I always love Halloween episodes on TV shows. They're always just so fun. What is everybody's favorite Halloween movie? I'd love to know. I think mine might be maybe Beetlejuice right now. I feel like it changes every year, but right now I want to say Beetlejuice is maybe my favorite Halloween watch. The whites of her eyes are actually red, so I'll do that later, but for now I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this. I know this is gonna end up being like much darker or a black later, but I figured while we have the paint, might as well throw it in. Why not? Christmas could never get the attention Halloween does. Hocus Pocus, oh my god. You're right. Hocus Pocus is really, really up there for me as well. I might have to watch that like very, very soon. Hocus Pocus Forever. FYI, the Beetlejuice musical soundtrack is amazing. I want to see the Beetlejuice touring show when it comes to Florida. Ooh, Coraline. Yes, great choice, great choice. I forgot that Beetlejuice is a musical. I'd probably love that. Not me watching this while I complete my physics notes. Oh my gosh. I wish you luck. Do you like the show Community? They have a really good Halloween episode. Oh, I love Community. Love, love, love Community. Yeah, Community was great with like their themed episodes. Halloween episodes were good. The paintball episodes were probably my favorite. Yeah. We stan Community. Actually, well, like the first like 3 or 4 seasons of Community. Coraline is my fave. Probably the Saw trilogy. Ooh, you go ham. I'm such a baby. I can't watch like super, super gory or super horror movies, which is contrary to loving Halloween, I suppose. But in any case. Yeah, Coraline. Coraline has actually been like quite a popular print of mine. Where is she? So shameless plug while we wait for this paint to dry. My online shop is open right now, and this Coraline print, I do have a video working on it. I used acrylic gouache and colored pencils, I believe, a couple of years ago in a video, and yeah, she has actually been a pretty popular print in my shop as well as at conventions, which I was really surprised by, but I guess, you know, Coraline is a favorite for people, which is fair enough. Oh, Persephone. It is Persephone from Lore Olympus. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Still a little bit damp, but that's okay. We'll work on a little bit more on her hair over here, I suppose. And then... Oh, you know what I can start working on, actually, is the shirt and the gloves, which are black. I think maybe I might just go with the watercolors. I do have a black acrylic ink here as well, but... Oh, wait, that's brown. Whoops. I hope Leica will make another Halloween-themed stop-motion movie. Yeah. Leica has done some really, really cool stuff. Did they do Paranorman as well? Or am I mixing them up with someone else? I haven't seen Paranorman in ages. Maybe that should be on my list of Halloween watches this year. Currently watching the reboot of Charmed, and it's really good. Oh, cute! That feels very appropriate for the season. Oh, maybe I should pick up Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I like started watching it a little while ago and then kind of dropped it, but maybe I should start it again. Yes, thank you. Also can't wait for some witchy spooky drawings. Halloween is not a big thing where I live, sadly. Aw. Well, I'm glad that you can still find ways to enjoy the Halloween season anyways. Ooh, that black is very satisfying to paint in. Wow. Hi, I just joined. Who are you drawing? The guy on the left looks like Kai. I am drawing Persephone from Lore Olympus, the webtoon Lore Olympus. And the guy over here is actually Jungkook from BTS in his vampire concept photo shoot. Yes, they are also behind Kubo. Oh, I loved Kubo. Kubo and the Two Strings. I really, really enjoyed that movie. Watching the behind the scenes, like making of for those movies, those stop motion movies are really, really cool as well. It's very impressive, and it just like really makes you appreciate all the effort and time and dedication that it takes to make stop motion films. It's so sad that shipping costs from your shop to France are pretty high. I hope I can find a way to order anyway. Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, yeah, international shipping is just very expensive in general. If I could make it cheaper, I would, but alas. Shipping from Canada is just weirdly expensive when it's outside of... Literally, it's like actually even kind of expensive to ship within Canada. Like, it doesn't make any sense, but Coraline is my absolute fave. I watch it even when it's not Halloween. Aw, I love that. Kubo, it's such an underrated movie. Seriously, it is so good. I agree. Very underrated, indeed. Okay, we can probably do the red in the eyes. Right? Yes. Cause she a spooky gal. Spooky queen. And then also do the eyes, the irises, and outside the eyes black. Da, da, da. Wow. I might make her lips red too. Just cause why not? I think it helps balance out the red in the eyes. Have you read the Nana manga? I'm trying to get into it. Oh my gosh. Nana was such a huge part of my obsession with manga and shoujo manga when I was younger, in high school. Obsessed with Nana. I feel like the Nana series really kind of attributed to my sense of style and aesthetic in a lot of ways, both in my actual fashion and in my art style. Because I feel like I have kind of two sides. I feel like one side of me really loves that like magical girl, Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor Sakura aesthetic, and then the other side of me really loves that kind of dark, vampy goth vibe as well. So Nana definitely kind of feeds into that side of my aesthetic. But yeah, love, big amount of love for Nana. Is that Persephone of Lore Olympus? It is. It is. We're drawing her in her vampy queen of the underworld glory. I love that her color palette is so simple. It makes it much easier for me. The Halloween movie series is my guilty pleasure. I like them purely for the iconic music and Jamie Lee Curtis for being an absolute badass queen. Like, be still my racing heart. Amazing. Yo, I absolutely love like those like Disney Channel original movies. Like, also those like they're guilty pleasures of mine. Like my my friend, she asked me, she was like, hey, like, would you be interested potentially in going on a trip to Barcelona with me? The like flights are really affordable right now. And all I could think about was the Cheetah Girls and the song Strut. You gotta strut like you mean it. Free your mind. Like, so that song is so fun. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so I feel you on those Disney Channel original movies, is what I'm trying to say. I just want to ask some tips. So I'm planning to open a commission once I finish this Zhao art. Do you have any tips on how to get commissions? Commissions is tricky. I don't do commissions really that often. Or I should say, how to make pleasing commissions sheet. Oh, okay. I guess pick a good legible font. my graphic design education is coming in now. Pick a good legible font, and make sure that the contrast between the text and the background color is clear. Make sure that if you're, depending on where you're posting your commission sheet, like if it's going to be on Instagram, be mindful of it being legible. Like, don't have too much information on one page, because a lot of people are looking at Instagram on their phones, and you have to think about the fact that it's going to be pretty small. So yeah, like legibility and like being clear, and having very, just I think like multiple pages as opposed to trying to fit everything into one page. Like have your price breakdown on one, and then maybe additional information on the second page or something, if this is like an Instagram carousel. And I guess like with commission tips, definitely take like 50, I would say at least 50% upfront, because unfortunately some people will take advantage of artists and like, run away with your hard work. So either 100% or 50% upfront before you even start anything, just as like a security on your end. And yeah, be clear about, what sorts of things you don't want to draw. And that's like perfectly fine too. Don't feel like you have to cater to everybody. Like if you don't want to draw animals, then say you don't want to draw animals. If you don't want to draw like mech or like gory stuff, like make sure to be firm on that as well. Because I feel like if you force yourself to draw things that you're not interested in, then like it's not fun for you, and then also the commission probably won't look as good if you're not as like confident or interested in whatever it is that you're drawing. Love a good Disney Channel original movie, especially Halloween season. I always try to watch Under Wraps and Halloween Town. Cheetah Girls is so iconic. I think the same thing. Yeah, man. I have a Disney Channel. No, not Disney Channel. I have a Disney/musical playlist on Spotify that I've curated, and I just recently was like, wait, why don't I have any Disney Channel original soundtrack songs on here? So I added like High School Musical and Camp Rock and Cheetah Girls on there, and I was like, yo, this is amazing. So nostalgic. Oh my god, I just realized I don't have Hannah Montana on there yet. I should do that. The song is so loud. Hold on. We are skipping that one. It's a little too loud. The skin. Thank you. Yeah, when it's monochromatic, it is actually so much easier. I love Persephone's red eyes. They look quite scary. I like scary. Right? When I do the pupils and the eye, like the lash line black, it'll look even more spooky, I think, and more like defined. We are in spooky season. I'm so bad, but I do want to have like a prompt list for this year's October drawing challenge, roster. I've been wanting to do like a Monster Girl pinup series is kind of the vibe I'm going for. I've been meaning to get around to making a prompt list, but time management is not my forte, friends. I apologize. I'll get it out soon. Hopefully next week. This paper is like at its limit, I think. I've been like really layering it on. thought about the new Game of Thrones prequel. Unfortunately, I was one of the few people who never watched Game of Thrones, so I don't know if the prequel would really interest me that much, but I am curious about the new Lord of the Rings prequel. That I will probably check out soon. Okay, I think the area around the eyes, thankfully, are dry, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Should I bring you closer? I just realized for the face, we can probably come a little closer. Hold on, let me adjust the camera a little bit. All right. It's like tiny bit damp, but I think it's dry enough. Ooh, that's satisfying. Do I want to do bottom line? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I already have a crush on one of the main elves from that show. I don't blame you. Oh my gosh. The elves in Lord of the Rings are beautiful. Like I'll never forget the crush that I had on Legolas, Orlando Bloom, in the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll have I didn't do like a line for the bottom lash line, but I just did the lashes. I think I like that vibe. Pretty spooky. All right. Hi, first time that I catch you on live stream. Hello, welcome. Glad you were able to make it. I loved the Cheetah Girls when I was a kid. I haven't watched the movie since. I mean, I know some people don't can't enjoy like their childhood shows and movies as an adult because they find it like cringy or something. But I personally, like, for the most part, I find I'm still able to enjoy it and like just appreciate it for what it is. So if you're that type of person, I recommend, like, I think they're fun. Have you heard of the K-pop band Day 6? I have heard of them, but I actually don't think I know any of their songs. But I feel like the group name sounds familiar. Can you leave the link for that Disney playlist? I should be able to find a playlist for you. I'm kind of I'm kind of hesitant to share my Spotify, just because I share so much of my activity on the internet that I don't know, I'm like I feel like I'm kind of embarrassed to share my Spotify, because then everyone will know I listen to the same like 4 songs every day, like on loop. I don't know, it makes me like self-conscious for some reason. I know I shouldn't be, but like I don't even have any friends on my Spotify following or whatever. Like it's totally totally anonymous. Hello from a fellow Torontoite. Been loving your work for years. Thank you so much. Bye. It's my bedtime. I'm almost 12 a.m. here in India. Oh, good night. Thanks for joining. But yeah, I should just get over my weird Spotify self-consciousness, because I've had people ask for I have like an anime song playlist as well. I feel you. I'm not good with time management either, especially for school. Oh my god, I was the worst. I was the worst for time management at school, for sure. Thank you for keeping me entertained while I'm at work. You're welcome. Thanks for joining. I'm glad. It's a pretty fun, chill time over in these live streams. I kind of love her. She's looking pretty spooky. Sweet Chaos by Day 6 was one of the first K-pop songs I really enjoyed. I also found Stray Kids through them. Oh, cool. Okay. If they're like kind of in that realm, I'm sure I'll enjoy them. Could you draw next cat with pants? I think I'm not going to be drawing animals today, just because that's not something I'm very confident in. But that would be a very cute drawing, that's for sure. I'm not on the part when Persephone becomes queen of the underworld, so I'm a bit confused, but no spoilers, please. I am also very behind on Lore Olympus, so no worries there. I mean, I suppose this drawing is a little bit of a spoiler, but I mean, we all kind of know how the... Like, obviously, Lore Olympus doesn't follow the myths very closely, but there is like some... There's some correlations. Who is your favorite drag queen recently? Good question. Who is my favorite drag queen recently? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've been watching a lot of Katya and Trixie, like on YouTube. So that is what I've been consuming a lot of lately. But who else? I also Loved Bob the drag queen hosting the pit stop for the all winners season. It just felt right. And also Bob is very honest in their opinions, which I really appreciate. Ah, she looks gorgeous. Thank you. I wish I could stay longer, but my break is almost up. Love me some though. Yes. I'm obsessed. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for joining. Marathon by day 6 is really good. The message of the song is really awesome too. Oh, good to know. Okay. What is the correct way to say Persephone? I say it Persephone, but I think there might be multiple ways of how people approach it. I'm not sure if there is a definitive way, but I pronounce it Persephone. Yeah. Okay, so wait, what is going on here? Oh, you can kind of see like a ghosting of the drawing on the other side. You can see like a face. It's funny. Anyways, let's draw these little her crown, I suppose you could call it. I'm not really sure what to call it. It's so relatable when someone asks, can I see your sketchbook? Do you prefer working with ink over watercolor? I think I actually prefer watercolor, but they're pretty similar in the way that I use them. Oh, so dramatic. Yes, right? What did you think of Drag Race All-Star 7 if you watched it? All-Star 7, that's the all-winner season, right? I actually really enjoyed it. I know a lot of people, I think, didn't love the fact that like nobody went home, but I think with an all-winner season, I think it makes a lot of sense to change it up. And you know, what queen that already won the show would want to be like dubbed like the queen that went home and first and like that kind of vibe. So they had to do something a little bit different to get. Oh, these are really I'm really doing a bad job with these. Yeah, and I find that like especially with runways, it's always such a shame to miss out on lots of really good runways when people go home early. So yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I loved seeing all of our old faves come back. I was particularly excited about Raja and Jinx. So yeah, I really enjoyed it actually. Okay, that ended up being fine. I don't know what was going on. I guess I needed a trial run on the other end, but that's okay. I think this motion is easier for me too. I've been reading some guilty pleasure fairy tale rewrite romance. Love that problematic Captain Hook smut. Are there any tropes or types of stories you tend to be drawn to? Love that for you. Let's see. Tropes or types of stories you tend to be drawn to. I do enjoy when like something has romance in it. But that's not necessary, I guess, in a story, especially if it's not done well. What else what kind of thing do I gravitate towards? I love I always love a combination of a really kind of I like contrasting personalities in any kind of dynamic, whether it's like just a rivalry, friendship, romance or whatever. Like I love a sense of what's the word? Banter? I really love good banter. Yeah. And I feel like when two characters' personalities contrast each other, the banter is always like really, really fun and entertaining. Like I don't like it's not very fun if all the characters are like super, super sweet and wholesome, because then that doesn't really yield any drama or like fun banter. You need like at least one or two characters that are like a little bit rough around the edges or a little hot-headed or something like that. Yeah. I feel like there's more. There's more, but I can't think of anything right now. Have you ever watched Gilmore Girls? Oh my god. Gilmore Girls is one of my no, not guilty. One of my comfort shows. One of my absolute top favorite comfort shows. I've been rewatching Gilmore Girls actually right now because like every time autumn rolls around, I'm just like, it's time for Gilmore Girls again. I usually only watch like the first 2 seasons or so when Jess is in the picture. So, but yeah, I love Gilmore Girls. Ever since you mentioned Hannah Montana, Best of Both Worlds has been playing in my head. I love that. Sorry, but sorry, not sorry. I love Hannah Montana. Jinx Monsoon in Judy Garland is phenomenal. Also, Raja laser outfit in the runway is show-stopping. Yes. Jinx Monsoon as Judy Garland was so funny. I loved it. And Raja had like, Raja's like fashion is always just top. So tempted to continue watching and chatting along, but it's lunchtime for me. I don't want to leave. Aw. I mean, so long as I don't have a technical malfunction again, technical difficulties, I should be able to have this live stream up later, so you can watch it later. But of course, the chat room will be all done by that point. The line control is so satisfying. Thank you. Percy, yes. Did you watch Jujutsu Kaisen movie? I haven't, but I'm excited. Oh, get ready. The Jujutsu Kaisen movie was amazing. I'm so happy that I got to see it in theaters. It was such a fun experience. And the movie was great. I'm very excited for you. Very excited for you. You'll fall in love with Unamaki for sure. I love that a stream is on Friday. Oh, good. I'm glad. I kind of switch between Fridays and Saturdays just because I know one day works for some people, the other works better for the other people. So anyway, loving how Persephone looks so far. The black liner is so pretty. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here for Persephone. It's like pretty much, you know, she's like basically there. Definitely more finished looking than Jungkook, unfortunately. Sweet Jungkook took so long, but I think I might have time. I might have time for one more. I wanted to fill out the whole page, but I don't think we're gonna have time, unfortunately. So we're gonna move on to the bottom here. And something that we were talking about was Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, but if he was possessed by Calcifer. So let's do that, because I think that is a very fun concept. Howl. I guess I can just type in Howl Pendragon. Yeah. What was/is your favorite Disney Channel show? I personally loved Wizards of Waverly Place and Hannah Montana. I remember I used to emulate Alex Russo style occasionally. Oh my god, so cute. I loved Wizards of Waverly Place. Loved Hannah Montana. I also loved Sweet Life of Zach and Cody or Sweet Life on Deck. And That's So Raven. Love. Yeah, so many good ones. Oh, Pink, thank you so much for a nice chill hangout. Oh my god, thank you so much, Pink, for the tip. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I really appreciate that. Also, hydration reminder, everybody. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the tip. That's so sweet. Did you grow up watching Cyber 6? I'm so excited to see your howl. Thank you. Yes. Oh my god, I love that you mentioned Cyber 6. Okay, hold on. Before we get into howl, I must educate the children's. Cyber 6. So, Cyber 6 was an animated TV show, 90s animated TV show. Was it Canadian? No. Let me see. I don't know. It's like really underrated. It was about this like badass vigilante lady, but during the day she dressed up as a man. Like we love. So this was her when she was a boy during the day named Adrian, and then at night she was this like really cool like crime fighting lady. It's been ages since I've seen this show, so I'm like probably not fully remembering the details of this series very well, but oh my god, so good. Okay. If I were to have a gay awakening, it would have been that for sure. Okay, now let's draw Howl, our boy Howl. Okay, I think I need to bring y'all a little bit higher on this tripod now. Okay, here we go. Now let's see. I'm just looking at some reference photos of Howl. He is so pretty. Wow. Oh, here, actually, just so y'all can browse with me. Did you read Get Schooled and on Webtoon and the Zatanna one? I really like them. I haven't yet. I'm sure I would enjoy them, though. Zatanna, is that the one drawn by Jackie DeLeon? I was watching your videos and now getting your live stream. Ah, beautiful life. Ah, thank you. I'm glad. Glad that you were able to make it to a live stream. Now, let's see. I'm just trying to find a good reference here for our boy. So the idea is we're going to draw Howl as if he got possessed by Calcifer, so he'll be more fiery, which, would we go with blonde Howl or dark-haired Howl? That is the question, friends. Okay, I think what I'm going to do... Sorry if this is making you motion sick. The scrolling. That sometimes makes me sick, like when I scroll too fast. Okay, we are going to use this kind of as like a base, and then I'm probably gonna give him the jacket, and then we'll do some character designing up in here. I've watched a few episodes of Gilmore Girls and wasn't really a fan, but maybe I'll watch it from the beginning. I love fall. I do know, I feel like people either really love Gilmore Girls or it's just like not their cup of tea. It is a very specific kind of writing style, because the banter and the dialogue is so fast, really fast, and like a lot of references, like pop culture references, which at this point like might start to get lost on people because it's getting older and people are getting younger. Yeah, I don't know. I really love it. I do have like some nostalgia attached to it as well, but yeah, I don't know. Might be worth another shot, and if you don't like it, then that's perfectly okay. Oh, I just realized, yeah, the way that I'm drawing this, there's not going to be much room for, like, the body, but we'll have enough of the torso here, I think, for a little bit of a hint of a jacket. Which old Disney show has the best theme songs? Ooh, good question. Let me think. I'm like playing all the, there's That's So Raven, and then there's Best of Both Worlds, Hannah Montana. I think one of those two, right? I feel like is would be my go-to. The either Hannah Montana or That's So Raven. I remember I loved with Hannah Montana, like, the transition vocal, like, oh, 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 or whatever. Like, she would have like a run that would like happen in between scenes. That was like very unique to that show, I feel like. I'm so sorry for all the singing that I've done in today's live stream. It's been a while since I've watched Howl's Moving Castle that I don't remember who Calcifer is. Calcifer is like the little fire demon who helps man the castle. Hey, sorry I'm late. What did you do? I was working on... I did Jungkook from BTS. I did Persephone from Lore Olympus. And now we are working on Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. Which, I mean, pressure is on because we must draw him in all his beautiful glory. But I'm definitely feeling more warmed up here now that we've done a few drawings. So feeling more confident, I think. I love when you sing, fills my heart with joy. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad. Thank you. When you realize you started Gilmore Girls younger than Rory and today getting closer with Lorelai's age, your singing's great. Oh my god, thank you. Also, yes, agreed. I saw like I saw a reel or a TikTok or something talking about how you know, getting closer and closer to Lorelai's age, because Lorelai is 32 at the beginning of the series, which is wild. I am turning 31 this year, so I'm grappling with that reality. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think we want to have Howl with like a smirk because he's like saucy. I've never heard of Cyber 6. When did it come out? It came out in 1999. So it is, I guess, kind of considered retro at this point. Do you think it's a bit impractical to expect monetization through art after or within 6 months of online sharing? Yeah, I feel like everybody's journey is different, of course. But for some perspective, I have been sharing my artwork online since I was 13 and I am 31 now. And I definitely did not make money from it initially. But again, everybody's journey with their art is different. I don't think there is one size fits all journey. But it is not an easy thing. What's your favorite My Hero Academia character? Mine is Bakugo, of course. My favorite My Hero Academia character is also Bakugo. I love that feral, angry Pomeranian. Oh, dang, we're the same age, Tina. 31 is a good year. Yay! A 31 club. The older I get, the less I care what other people think. It's great. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Did you watch Dragon Tales when you were younger? I watched a little bit of it, but not enough to remember a lot about it, to be honest. But yeah, I do remember vaguely. I'm trying to decide on his expression. I want him to look smug, but I also am trying to decide on like which direction I want his eyes to be looking. Do I want him looking at the viewer? Do I want him looking away? We'll see. Maybe mischievous, maybe like a mischievous like expression. Like one eyebrow raised. I remember Dragon Tail. Yeah, cute. Isn't it wild when you start to get older that people who were always adults to you in movies? I'm a year older than Meredith from Parent Trap, and it feels so bizarre. Oh my god. Yes, it's so true. Yeah, that's definitely how I feel with Lorelai in Gilmore Girls. Like she's an adult, you know, and I mean she is an adult, but like you see them as so far removed from who you are, and then you're like, wait, we're so close in age now. But it's funny rewatching Gilmore Girls right now as an adult and being closer to Lorelai's age is that there's still so many things about Lorelai that I relate to, that I think maybe I didn't get quite as much when I was younger, but now I'm like, oh yeah, I see. Ooh, I'm very glad I'm like all warmed up like drawing wise now, because this is, I think we are going to have a better, this will be a lot quicker. Like when I was drawing Jungkook, that took forever. Like partly maybe because I'm trying to get the likeness of a real person, but partly like maybe because I wasn't quite as warmed up yet sketching wise, but this is coming together a lot easier. I hope. Famous last words. Watch this turn out to be a disaster. Sam, I love how angry he is all the time. I like that with Bakugo, like, yes, he's, like, super angry and feral, but he's also, like, he's got layers. Like, he's more subtle about the way that he cares about other characters and stuff. And he's actually quite intelligent. He's actually really smart, but people just assume that he's not because he's got a short temper. You have a nice singing voice. Thank you. Aw. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm no Cheyenne Barton, that's for sure, but okay. Okay. I just dropped in. Hello, Tina. Hope you're doing good. I've been rewatching Gilmore Girls 2. Some of the lines and jokes haven't aged well, but I still love the nostalgia. Yes, I do agree. There is definitely some stuff where you're like, oh my gosh, we could not get away with that anymore. Slash, I can't believe that they said that. So I do agree that it's far from perfect. Definitely a product of its time. But yes, I agree that I'm here for the nostalgia. So that's another thing too, I guess, to keep in mind for people who have never seen the show before is that it is a early 2000s TV show. So there are definitely some questionable things that happen. Oh, that's why I haven't heard of Cyber 6. I was born in 1998. That makes sense. Tina, have you seen Mob Psycho? I just started watching it actually. I'm like a few, maybe 2 episodes in or something. I know that the new season is coming out, so I feel like I need to like get a move on, but yes. I have heard great things about Mob Psycho. So I will make my way through that. So let's have his hair kind of blowing in the wind. Yes, right? I can't believe this is coming together so much more efficiently. That Jungkook drawing took me so long. The beauty of yeah, being kind of more warmed up, I guess. Hooray. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to do, I might have to do dark-haired Howl. He's looking a little bit like He-Man right now. That's no good. I'm 24, very close to 30. Holy moly. Ah, you've got years. Don't worry about it. Hearing y'all talk about Cyber 6, my brain just automatically thinks about Cyber Chase. That's hilarious. Your Howl has already seduced me. His eyes. Hooray. That's exactly what we want. That is the vibe that we want from Howl, for sure. Exactly my thought. He-Man, but way more attractive. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to make him look like He-Man. Okay. Okay, so first things first. He has these little earrings, so let's do that. That will help, perhaps. I guess because I drew Howl a little bit more masculine looking than he is in the movie. Which, oh, you know what? You know what it is? I gotta give him eyelashes. That's what it is. That'll help. I lost my, there. Even though I'm 24, many people think I'm 13 or 15. Oh, wow, that's a big jump. I mean, I'm 30, turning 31 soon, and a lot of people think I'm like in my early 20s. So, if anything, we should be glad that we look younger. Yeah, originally I was like kind of toying with the idea of a blonde Howl just because I feel like if he was being possessed by Calcifer, it kind of makes sense, you know, fire, blonde. But I don't want him to look like He-Man, so I might go with a dark-haired Howl instead. And then I think what I'll do is to kind of give him the Calcifer treatment. I might make the jacket like with like a flame pattern or something. Because I love that pink jacket that he wears. But we'll do like a spin on it. I joined in just in time for Beefcake Howl. Perfect timing. For like half this year, I thought I was 30, and then in the summer, I remembered I'm 31, turning 32 in December. LOL. I think the pandemic has messed with my sense of time. I think that is probably the case for a lot of people. I'm sure you're definitely not alone in that regard. Y'all, I'm definitely here for this howl. Hello, sir. What the heck? I can't believe this came together. I mean, I say that we haven't painted yet, so it's very possible I could ruin this at any moment. Honestly, I stopped counting after 30. It is what it is. Relatable. Also, this summer, someone thought I was 18. I'm 31. The audacity. Honestly, so I think this is probably common for a lot of people, but when I was younger, like late teens, early 20s, I definitely wanted to look my age, or at least wanted people to think I was my age, because I just, especially like going out to bars and stuff, I was like, what do you mean you think I'm underage? Like, here's my ID, yada, yada, yada. But now that I'm getting older, I'm like very complimented, or I feel very complimented when people think I'm younger. So, yeah. I think just trying to give him his hair like a little bit more wisp, maybe, just to make him more beautiful. Okay. Oh, and then Calcifer. I just realized I didn't really like demon him up in a lot of ways. So let's see. Maybe we'll do on the jacket. I'm thinking maybe like a flame, some kind of flame pattern, which is maybe gonna make him look like a Hashira from Demon Slayer. But that's kind of fun too, right? There you go. Cool. I can see Howl now. Yes. Our beautiful man. Everybody's wizard husband. Everybody's anime wizard husband. How fun. Cool. Hi, Tina. I love your art so much. And your painting's really good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Turning 30 in 2020 personally was kind of a big bummer. Oh, yeah, for sure. Because you want to celebrate turning 30 in like a big way. I got really lucky that when I turned 30 last year, like restrictions started to like really ease up at that time. So I was like, the timing worked out like just perfectly for me to be able to actually celebrate my birthday with my friends. Oh, okay. Hydration reminder. I just like drank a huge gulp of water. You can change the color palette to make him look more like a demon. Ooh, very true, very true. All right. So next, let's do another outline with the darker color pencil here, and then we can start painting. Ooh. Also, I think I'm actually going to have to step away to clean off this palette because it's like covered in paint that I don't need for the most part, like colors, unfortunately. I do think that the expression that I gave him feels a little bit more villainous, more mischievous than he normally is. Hello, your drawings are phenomenal. Thank you so much. I do Disney all the time, and I turned 40 on the Peter Pan ride, timed it so I'd be on the ride when it turned midnight. I thought it was fitting. Aw, that's amazing. I love that. I love that ride. It's so cute. Oh, you know what else is, you know what else it is? The He-Man vibes is the neck. I made the neck really thick. Maybe I'll try and make it just a tiny bit more slender, just a little bit. Bye, Tina. I really gotta go. No worries. Have a good one. He's smoldering, I think. It's crazy that when the pandemic started, I was 28, and now I'm about to be 31. I'm in the same boat, absolute same boat. Time really just like is so warped. I've decided that 33 is going to be my big 30. I'm going to celebrate myself then to make up for it. Absolutely. Do it up. Oh, yes. I think also kind of giving him more bangs here is helping. Just make him look extra pretty. I'm just kind of lifting up my sketchbook here because I was drawing, when I draw it's like on a slight angle, so want to make sure the proportions and everything are looking good. I know nothing about this character, but why every time I see someone drawing him, his hair is flowing? Because he is very pretty. And I don't know, I guess everyone just wants to, let me see. It's just kind of the vibe. His hair is always flowing. Look at it. Look at him go. He's also a wizard, So maybe like, you know, the hair having a life of its own kind of gives it a very magical energy. It is true though. He's almost always drawn with flowy hair, like this fan art here, actually. It's very pretty. This the neck slimming really helped. Damn, he's looking so fine. Thank you. I feel like Howl's the kind of guy to cast a spell to make a breeze always blow in that direction. Oh my god, he would. He would make a spell to have a constant light blow, a wind machine for himself. He absolutely would. Oh, you know what also? Howl, like his character, so much of his character is that he's like really extra and very dramatic. So I think that the hair blowing in the wind is very indicative of that part of his personality as well. Just being extra. Looking good. Are you using Faber-Castell? I've been switching to color pencils for line art recently, but the ones I got are too soft. Oh, yes. I am using the Faber-Castell Polychromos, and they are like a harder lead, and they sharpen to a nice point because they're harder lead. So yeah, definitely I would recommend them for line art. I think that is a good choice for that. Okay. Can't believe it's Friday night and I'm about to bark at a drawing of an anime boy. It's like I'm in high school again. You know what? I'm here for that. I'm here for that energy because relatable. He's like Beyonce. Absolutely. I just joined. Is that Persephone and Jungkook you drew up above? It is. Good eye. Vampire Jungkook and Persephone. Absolutely. Okay. I am going to run to the bathroom and fill up my water bottle. That can give y'all an opportunity to do the same. And then we will start painting Beefcake Howl. Hello, hello. I am back with some more water. Howl looks like he's up to no good. Will you be adding orange to his hair to show he's under the control of Calcifer? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good idea. Jungkook is giving Natalie Portman vibes. I can see it, actually. That's really funny. Okay, let me... He should have fire eyes. That's true. I think... What I might do, let's see. Maybe I might do orange underneath, maybe? Orange underneath in the hair. I think that'll look kind of cool. Or maybe the smolder is enough. It is quite the smolder. Okay, I'm going to... Actually, I forgot I was supposed to clean this palette. And I'm going to change my water. Sorry, guys. Okay, I am back. Apologies. Want to have a fresh, new, clean palette here. I did actually keep the black in there, but I cleaned off the rest. Hello, hello. Okay. We are going to, I think I'm actually going to skip the acrylic ink this time and just do watercolor, I think, since, I don't know, that's the vibe I'm feeling right now. So let's do that. So as usual, I'm going to start out with the skin because that's usually where I like to start. I don't know if you'll remember me. You complimented my leopard print shirt at Montreal Comic Con. It's okay if you don't. It was just really cool to meet you. Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm glad. I'm so glad that I got to see you at Montreal Comic Con. I love a leopard print. I honestly I had such a blast at the conventions this year. Everyone is so nice. A little bit too orange. Oh no, I'm so late. Aw, welcome, welcome. Better late than never. I've actually drawn Todoroki a lot. Hold on, let me pull out my Todoroki drawing that I have. So here's one of my Todoroki fan arts. This is a print, but I originally did with color pencils and alcohol markers and fine liners. Shameless plug. I have my online shop open, which is linked in the description, and I have lots of prints and stickers and fun goodies. Some fan art, some original stuff. So definitely feel free to check it out after the stream if you're interested. I had a lot of fun working on this series. Let me see if we have the right mixture here. That looks closer to what I want, I think. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. So I think I want to have like a really light highlight coming from over here. I'm going to start out with the neck area, I think. Oh yeah, this is the right color. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, and then the nerve-wracking thing is the face. Sorry for the silence. I was very concentrated there. It was a short visit, but I have to go. I love your content so much, and I hope you have a great day. Aw, thanks for joining. I will, I should be able to have this live stream up later for people to watch if they weren't able to catch the whole thing. So, yeah, I unfortunately wasn't able to do that for the last one because there was some weird technical difficulty. But so far we've been, you know, knock on wood, so far we've been good. So, in terms of no technical difficulties so far. Okay, we are feeling good about our howl so far. I often just like put blobs of color down and then like clean off my paintbrush and then like drag the color around for the blending, if that makes sense. Sort of a weird thing to describe, but it's kind of my popular technique. I would love to know if you got to choose which Studio Ghibli universe you could be in, which one would it be? If Howl's Moving Castle didn't take place during like a war, I think that would be my choice, just because I love the idea of being able to wield magic or live in a universe where there is magic. Kiki's world would be fun. Oh, you're right. I don't even know. I can't believe I didn't even think of that. Kiki's delivery service actually makes way more sense because then I get to have the magic and not the war. I guess with Kiki's delivery service though, I was always so bewildered that they were the standard was like to be set off into the world on your own at 13. Like that was so crazy to me. Like I was like, she's a baby still. How can she fend for herself? Like I would be nowhere near capable of taking care of myself at 13. Wait, are we in the world as ourselves or as the characters? I would say as ourselves. But like you could probably adopt things from that world. I like how the palette has only Halloween colors. That's so true. I'm already like I think it's still technically summer here in Toronto, but as soon as September hits, I'm immediately in fall Halloween mode. Castle in the Sky. Ooh, pretty, pretty. Oh my god, hi. I never could watch your streams, but finally can now. Whoop. Yay, welcome. Hello. I feel like you came at a good time. We're painting Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, which if you're not a fan of Howl's Moving Castle, he is at least a very pretty character to look at. In my opinion. In my humble personal opinion. Apologies for whatever that sound is. Must be some kind of construction, which is just the way it is in Toronto. It's always construction. Ooh, you know what? We'll give him a demon-y vibe is like some eye makeup. We're definitely gonna do that for sure. Hello, how's it going? What's the time where you are? Hello, it's going good. It is 3:19 over here for me. I had like a really big lunch today, so I think that's why I've been able to stay on stream for longer than usual. Because oftentimes I end up I end up cutting off the stream mostly due to being hungry. So I'm glad that I'm not I've been able to keep up the pace here. Okay. What's next? We gotta let the skin dry here a little bit. Okay, next I'm going to, I think, maybe introduce some red into the jacket. How do you get over art block? A number of ways. It depends on what kind of art block I'm having. Sometimes you just need to take a break. And then other times I find doing studies is really helpful. Like from movies or from life. Draw this in your style events are another way. I haven't done one in a while, but that's a fun option. Right now, a lot of people have been showing off their drawing prompt lists for October. So like there's lots of drawing prompts out right now, which is pretty fun if you're stuck on ideas. That's cool. I feel like I always miss your streams being in the UK. Oh, yay, I'm glad. Yeah, I think usually 3 o'clock. Yeah, I think usually this is when my streams are like done. But today we had a big lunch, so we are going strong. I've spent my day studying art fundamentals and examination of art pieces, so now I'm exhausted and this really made my night. Oh, yay, I'm glad. Aw, I'm glad that I can be part of your wind down for the day. Is there an anime or TV show that you thought was absolute hot garbage? Ooh, controversial. How is there something that I felt that strongly about? Trying to think of something that I've started trying to watch and then like couldn't finish because I thought it was so bad. Oh, Riverdale. I started watching Riverdale and then I think I finished the first season. And then I like got like a couple episodes into the second season and I was just like, I don't know about this. I don't think this is for me. I know people really love it, but yeah, that one was not for me. And I heard that it just gets crazier as the series progresses. So I can only imagine. Oh, an art stream. Neat. Yes. Hello. Oh, that's a hard question. I haven't watched all the movies. I've only watched Kiki's Delivery Service and now Howl's Moving Castle. I mean, both are great options. One Piece? Oh no! I have never actually seen One Piece. Yes, I'm in Brazil. Couldn't watch the other streams, but today's the right time. Yay, I'm glad. The One Piece fandom would chew you out for that. The One Piece fandom is massive and dedicated. What are you drawing today? I am drawing Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. That's how I felt about Pretty Little Liars when it first came out. I just wasn't a fan. Yeah, Pretty Little Lies. Pretty Little Lies is also something that people really love, but I never watched it, but I do remember thinking that the relationship that the student and the teacher has was really off-putting. But it was like presented as a romantic thing when it shouldn't be because that's highly inappropriate. So yeah, I could definitely agree with that element being not good. Netflix new Resident Evil series is trash. Oh, yikes. That's a shame, because it's like Resident Evil has a pretty big fan base. I hated the new Doctor Strange movie. Oh, really? I didn't hate it, actually. I thought it was quite interesting. Like, definitely not my favorite, but I thought it was quite intriguing that it kind of had like a horror movie vibe to it, which I guess maybe would probably throw a lot of people off. I used to love Gossip Girl, but rewatching as an adult is very triggering. Ooh, yeah, I could imagine. Yeah. I had like started rewatching The OC, which is a show that I was like obsessed with in high school, and I actually still kind of enjoyed it. I thought it was still really fun. Obviously, it's got its problems too, but I found it enjoyable. I agree. I stopped watching Riverdale after season 4. Now I don't know what is going on with the show. They're just going with anything. Yeah, it sounds like it. Especially because they started introducing like supernatural stuff, right? Like to fit in with the Sabrina universe, correct? That just sounds crazy to me. Like Sabrina, I felt like you could get away with a lot of crazy stuff because it was presented as like a fantasy series to begin with. So you could kind of get away with more stuff, but Riverdale was just supposed to be like a teen drama. So yeah, wild. I'm hungry, but I don't want to leave the stream. Aw, you could probably step away and come back depending on how long it'll take you to grab food. I never bothered watching Supernatural. I didn't look that good to me. I think it was currently has 13 seasons. Yeah, Supernatural is very popular. And it is done now. I haven't seen it, but it is technically done now. I've seen screenshots of the like epilogue or something. They do like a time jump or something like that, and they make Jared Padalecki like super old looking. I loved Sweet Pea from Riverdale, first 2 seasons, fake character. I don't even remember who Sweet Pea is. It's been a while since I've seen it. It's different, but it was too messy, though. I think Marvel is going for the right path at making their movies interesting. I loved Veronica Mars. Did you ever watch that? I didn't, but I feel like I would have liked it. I like, what's her name again? Why am I drawing a blank? But the actress who plays Veronica Mars, I like her. I feel like I would have liked that show. Maybe I should give it a watch. Wait, never mind what I said. My internet is so bad. I lost contacts of the stream. It's okay. The chat is poppin'. Chat is poppin'. Hey, I'm back. You're still streaming. I am. Kristen Bell. Yes, thank you, friends. That is correct. Okay. Hello, I'm a little late on this one, but happy to be here. Yay, happy to have you. All right, should we do... Okay, actually, no. Let me let that dry, and we'll come back to it. Let's do the trim. Actually, I think we want like a warm yellow. Yes. This is like a very neon lemony yellow. So let's add in a little bit of orange there just to warm it up. Excellent. Have you seen Castle in the Sky from Studio Ghibli? I have. It's been a really long time since I've seen it, but I've definitely seen it before, and I remembered finding the beginning kind of slow. But then once they actually get to the castle, then like things really pick up. I also remembered really loving that robot that they find on the castle. I thought he was very cool looking. It kind of reminded me of Iron Giant. Do you remember that movie? I love Iron Giant. That's a classic. Underrated Disney. Oh no, underrated animated film. Not Disney. That was not Disney. The Iron Giant. Yes, I love that movie. Yeah. Team Sam for Supernatural. Team Sam. Sam, is that Jared Padalecki's character? I love the first 3 seasons of Supernatural, but after like 4 or 5, they were just kicking a dead horse and it was painful. Oh no. I love Pretty Little Liars. I grew up watching it. It's still one of my top shows. I've watched it many times. Have you seen Mike's Mike unhinged recap of Pretty Little Liars on YouTube? It's really amusing to watch. I've never even seen Pretty Little Liars, but like he's hilarious. I love Iron Giant. One of the first movies I remember seeing in the cinema. Oh, you saw it in movie theaters? That's amazing. Iron Giant was Warner Brothers. Yes, thank you. Am I seeing a bit of Persephone at the top right? Love your art, by the way. You're one of the reasons why I started drawing again. Yay, thank you so much. It is Persephone. Persephone from Lore Olympus at the top here. Very fun to draw and paint. Never seen anything from Studio Ghibli. I feel like an imposter in the art community. I mean, they are really beautiful and incredible films, but you're not an imposter. You're just late to the party, maybe, if you ever get around to them. Okay, question. Did y'all actually like Chihiro's Travel? It was boring to me. Really? I love Spirited Away. I love that movie. Y'all excited for the new Owl House season? Because I am. I'm not caught up, but I am enjoying Owl House. I am enjoying Owl House. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we're gonna get into Howl's blue eyes now. Yes. I think that should be dry mostly. His beautiful eyes. I think there's no too much paint on my paintbrush here. Hold on. Whoa, that looks so cool. Thank you. For Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, I stopped watching after season 2. I didn't like the relationship between Sabrina and Nick. That's fair. I also stopped watching, I think, after season 2. I don't know if I necessarily minded her relationship with him. I think the show just kind of started getting a little too crazy for me. Which I'm sure a lot of people liked, but I just felt like they kept doing a lot of things for shock value or something like that. I don't know. I also am like maybe not the demographic for that show. I'm a little bit older, so I like that smolder. That is a good smolder. I like this boulder. That's a nice boulder. We love Shrek in this household. Best TV show goes to That's So Raven, period. Yes! I love That's So Raven. One of my favorite Disney Channel original shows, for sure. I've got one. Any anime you have happily surprised by? Like you weren't sure, but you ended up really liking it or loving it. Yes, very true, very true. Very good question. Let me think. You know what? Okay, I'm only 4 episodes in, but Ranking of Kings has been like a fun surprise because even though everyone told me that it's more than it seems, like based off of the art style and like the cover and stuff, I was really pleasantly surprised, and I'm sure I will continue to be surprised as I continue watching the show with how the main character, he's almost smudged his eyes. He doesn't speak, and he's deaf. And I thought that was like a really, really interesting character choice because you don't really see that very much. So that was a really fun discovery because a lot of people had recommended the show to me, but no one had mentioned that detail. So very cool. Bye. Thanks for joining. Veronica Mars is on Hulu. It's where I rewatched it. It's another show I grew up watching. Ah, dang it. I don't have Hulu. I have access to like quite a few streaming services, like through my friends, but Hulu is one of them that I don't have, unfortunately. That anime is incredible. The story is so beautiful. Yeah, I'm so excited to keep watching it. I will give y'all updates as I make my way through. Hello, I love your art so much. Thank you. Thank you. The Iron Giant is awesome. It's currently on YouTube for free. I really need to rewatch it. Another childhood fave. What? It's on YouTube for free? Damn, that's wild. Yes, I highly, highly recommend everyone check it out if you've never seen it before. It's a great animated film. How do we want to do the flames on this jacket? I guess every time I think of fire, I just think of the BTS song. Fire. Okay, let me see. Maybe I'll gradient. Yeah, okay. Everybody drink water, friends. What are your thoughts on Fruits Basket? Oh, Fruits Basket. I haven't finished the anime yet. I know. So, like, I had been a little bit familiar with the original, like back in the day, and then I know that they've rebooted it, the anime, and have like kind of stayed more true to the manga. And I've watched the first season of this new reboot, and I enjoyed it. However, as someone who never read the manga, but I do know spoilers. I am kind of team Yuki, and I know that is not the popular choice. So I haven't continued currently, but I'll get around to finishing it. I think I'll finish it, but I think the other thing, my qualm with why maybe Fruits Basket isn't resonating with me as much is I think Toru, the main character, I don't relate to her at all. Like she's like too perfect and angelic. Whereas I think I relate a little bit more to a character who is a little bit more flawed. So, yeah. I think that might be my thing with it, but I read the manga. Still Team Yuki. Oh no! Oh no! I'm with you. I think I'll probably be Team Yuki all the way. I was Team Yuki too. Aw. Love this Disney Channel talk. I live in Finland, and in my childhood, we didn't get any of the Disney Channel shows. We did get shows like Malcolm in the Middle and Freaks and Geeks, though, which I loved. Oh my god. Loved, love, love, love Freaks and Geeks. That's an underrated show. I love that show. Yeah, I can't believe I've never talked about Disney Channel shows on my live stream before. Yeah, Freaks and Geeks was great. I do remember thinking that what was I, what's his name? I'm drawing a blank on all the characters and actors' names, but anyway. Big fan of Freaks and Geeks. It was sad that it got canceled. The writer for Riverdale is the same writer for Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. That would explain the shock factor. Yeah, that makes sense. Talking about newer stuff, Star versus the Forces of Evil was great. Yeah, I loved Star. I have fan art of her somewhere. I did fan of her at some point in time. Yes, Star was another like sad scenario where it got canceled too soon, or like abruptly, because I think that the creator didn't get to like kind of close out the show probably the way that they wanted to. The ending was so abrupt, or like the last season felt so abrupt to me. I don't know, but it had a lot of great stuff going on, and I did really enjoy that show. Oh, Star vs. the Forces of Evil was so good. I loved that one. So quirky and cool, though I never finished it. Yeah, I guess this is a weirdly common thing for me, I think. I also preferred her with the demon guy over Marco. I just thought he was more interesting. I seem to be shipping all the ships that don't sail. Okay. Now maybe I'll do his white shirt here. And then when this dries, we can do the hair. Or, oh, actually, maybe I'll do hold on. Let me do these little flames first. Talking about TV shows, I started The Owl House 2 weeks ago, and I still need to watch the season 2, but I'm loving it. Yay! Yeah, Owl House is very fun. I enjoy it. I'm not caught up, but I am enjoying the show. Is Crunchyroll the only place you can watch Ranking of Kings? I don't have Crunchyroll. That, unfortunately, is where I'm watching it. Friends in the chat, feel free to sound off if you have other resources of other places that you might know to watch Ranking of Kings. That is where I'm watching it though, so I'm not sure about other spots because it's not on Canadian Netflix, as far as I know. I mean, you're probably not Canadian, but YouTube has their own channel for movies and TV. It's where the movie is playing. Oh, right. Yeah, I always forget that YouTube has stuff. Like, I was talking to some friends yesterday about wanting to watch Promare, which is like an anime film. and I can't find it on any streaming services in Canada. And apparently you can rent it or watch it for like $2 on YouTube. So I think I'll probably do that. Do you remember the show My So-Called Life? Yes. Was that Claire Danes and Jared Leto? I want to say that's correct. I do remember that show. I didn't watch it a lot, but I do recall seeing a little bit of it. Promare, I need to watch that, right? The colors look so fun. Did you talk about what ships you had for Gilmore Girls earlier? Were you Team Luke or Christopher and Team Dean, Jess, or Logan? Yeah, we have not talked about that on the live stream. I've talked about it in YouTube videos before, but I'm Team Jess all the way. And then I think I actually did like Christopher. Maybe a little more than Luke, which again, like, this is the running theme, I suppose. None of my ships end up sailing, because those are two that don't happen in the end. But yeah, I don't know. I know Luke, I think, like, was pretty obviously always going to be endgame, but I think to me, I felt like I had more appeal with Christopher. I think I liked their dynamic a lot. Are you into these new series, Ring of Power and House of the Dragon? I really want to check out Ring of Power. I'm a big fan of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, so I will definitely be checking that out at some point soon. I've been hearing, I think, good reviews, right? I never watched Game of Thrones, so unfortunately that will not be on my watch list probably. But yeah, definitely want to check out Ring of Power. That's on Amazon, which I do have access to through my friend. Thank you, friend. Yeah, both of them are very good. I was always split between Jess or Logan. That's fair. I think, yeah, both of them kind of like challenged her in different ways, which is, I think, good in a relationship, like to help you grow as a person. Okay, now what was I doing? Oh yeah, the shirt. So we'll just go with a very light blue. Which I have some old paint mixed on this palette, so I think I'll just do that. Oh, this song. This playlist is just like a lo-fi beats playlist. But this particular song, I don't know what it is exactly on this playlist, but it sounds vaguely like a Rosé song, I think. Just a tiny bit. Jess was so much like Rory, just more angst, but Logan opened her up to living life to the fullest more. That's a good way of looking at it. I do think that Jess really helped her get her life on track when in the later seasons, which I really liked. And I liked that Jess had like a clear character development and character arc. Like, he was a bad boyfriend when they were actually dating in high school, but I like that he like got his shit together and like, you know, became like a better person. And he was the one who like encouraged her to go back to Yale when she tried to drop out. And then like apparently he was supposed to be like, they had asked him to be a series regular again in the later seasons, but because he was on that show Heroes, he couldn't. And so it really makes me wonder what the story would have looked like for them had the actor was able to commit to the show. So I'll always be very bitter about that. Do you like naming your artwork? You know what? That actually is such a difficult part of the art process, I find, to be honest. I'm not good at naming my artwork, actually. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do... Yes, I think we're gonna do... I'm gonna paint the whole thing this blue, and then I'll go in with like a black or almost black. And then this base will kind of serve as like the highlight. Yeah, this jacket really does make Howl look like a Demon Slayer Hashira. The crossover we didn't know we wanted. I've noticed a lot of Disney animated shows are getting canceled for no reason. It probably, unfortunately, has to do with viewership and budget, I think. I think that's kind of the whole name of the game when things get canceled. I heard somewhere that with Netflix anyway, I don't know what it looks like for Disney, but they pay attention to how many views a TV show gets in the first 2 weeks, I think, is how they like kind of gauge whether or not it's gonna get renewed. I'm not sure if that's correct, but that's what I had heard. Which is like kind of a shame because sometimes things take a little longer for people to latch onto. And I'm sure like some shows get more advertising or better marketing than others. Are you using watercolor or ink? Right now I'm using watercolor, actually. I was using acrylic ink and watercolor together, but so far this portrait I've only been using watercolor. I don't know how I feel about this like orange blonde under layer. I feel like I should have kind of picked one or the other at this point. But thankfully, the blue can go over top of the orange if I want to. We'll just keep going though. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. Maybe I'll make the jacket the blue as well. Have you seen any of the more dark Magical Girl series? I've seen Madako Magica, like a long time ago. Oh yeah, speaking of series that had surprised me, that one actually surprised me because I didn't know that it was dark until like I actually watched it. Because when you see the art style and the characters and like, I don't know, just from what I'd seen kind of around online, I had thought it was like a more typical Magical Girl series. And then when I watched it, I was like, oh, this is quite the twist on the genre. So yeah, going back to that question earlier about if I've been surprised by a series, that one definitely did surprise me. Magico Magico was definitely one of those that shook things up. Yeah, definitely. I was just like, oh my god, what is happening? It was wild. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and actually, this might be a risk, but I'm gonna paint the jacket, like a dark blue black, I think. Maybe we'll throw in some purple to kind of deepen it up. And then we'll use some black in there. Just to get in these spooky vibes. And then I'll do the same for his hair as well. I think that'll suit, especially with Persephone over here being very, very dark. I think that'll make sense. Let's try, I want to do maybe some interesting wet on wet technique. Let's try. Okay, we're gonna very quickly paint in the blue. Actually, I just realized this paper is not good for that wet on wet technique. Okay, but we'll try. But basically, I want to try and add the like really dark mixture I made here like this. Yeah, and then have the paint kind of run on its own. Oh yeah, it's kind of working. Cool. It's fun to watch the paint sort of bloom. On a higher quality paper, it would run a little bit better, but it's okay. That and Yuki Yuno is a hero. Oh, I haven't heard that one. Okay, they're not quite blending the way that or it's just taking long because I'm impatient. Whoops. Okay. Cool. Okay. His hair looks like Neon from Valorant. Oh, I don't know. I don't know that character. Let me look. I will look. Valorant. Oh yeah, you're right. That's true. That's really funny. I'm probably gonna make it much darker, but what's y'all's favorite webtoon? My favorite webtoon. I loved Unholy Blood. It's finished, which I'm very sad about. It was about vampires, and the art style was very, very cool. What else? It's very new, but I'm really enjoying Morgana and Oz, which is also has a vampire in it. It follows like a vampire and a witch. I'm so predictable. I love Alice from the Great Duke of Hell. I love that webtoon. Ooh. Morgana and Oz and Midnight Poppyland. I haven't read that one. I know everyone has been slowly getting me to finally get around to, or people have been recommending and mentioning Purple Hyacinth. I'm slowly inching my way. It's like on my to-do list. I swear. I'll get there. I'll get there. A bunch of my webtoons that I've been following have been like They're like wrapped up the season. So Purple Hyacinth might be the perfect thing to get into now. While I wait for the other ones to get around to the new seasons. The blue complements the red in the jacket. Thank you. Yeah, I think it was a good contrast. I also just made a boo-boo over here, which I'm making worse, I think. Do I have some paper towel to sop this up? I do not. That's okay. Whatever, it's okay. Okay, the hair is still wet. Let me do the earrings. The green earrings is kind of just a random color choice, but that is part of his character design, so. Unintentionally use the trio blue, red, and yellow. Yeah, that is very true. Now he's a real shonen character. I feel like so many shonen leads are this trio, like Naruto, Dragon Ball, or like Goku. I mean, hey girl, absolutely love it when I catch your live streams. Yay! Thanks so much for joining. Then I think the little crystal in the middle is red, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes. Right? Yeah. Okay. Red. Oof, this howl is amazing. Thank you. Yes, the concept that we were going with, that people were suggesting, is Howl, but if he kind of morphed or like combined or was possessed by Calcifer. So that's why we have this hybrid. Who's the pink hair? Did I miss much? Yeah, we've been here. I've been streaming for like 3 hours. So we did Jungkook from BTS up here, and then we did Persephone from the webtoon Lore Olympus up here. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Oh my gosh. How? What the heck? Okay, we're almost. I'm gonna do. I'll probably do Howl's like dark hair, some line art in the face, and then we'll call it a day because it has been a long time that we've been streaming. And I have to like clean my apartment before my friends come over, so. This is a bit of an old anime, but have you seen Sayuki? Howl looks amazing, by the way. Thank you so much. I haven't seen that one, unfortunately. Okay, let's get into this hair. Even though it's still a little damp, but it's okay. I think it should be all right. This is starting to look more like him, actually, I think, now that we're getting into the darker shade of blue here. This makes it look more like him. And the eyes are like, I made the eyes like too turquoisey, I think. So I'll kind of, I'll have to adjust that as well. Hello, hello, welcome. I've been waiting for another live stream. Well, hello. I've been, yeah, I've been streaming for, it looks like 4 hours now. I did do a live stream last week too, but unfortunately, I had to delete it after the fact because there was a technical difficulty. Which I think I've deduced is my phone ran out of space, and so it literally just stopped the stream. Totally random, but I think that a fan art of one of the Blackpink girls would look good in your style. Thank you so much. Yeah, someone in the previous live stream had mentioned doing like a 6 fan arts of my K-pop biases, which I think would be really fun. So I think I could definitely do one of the Blackpink gals in that proposed video. I really like the idea, which is why I only did I didn't want to do too many K-pop. I only wanted to do one real person portrait in this lineup, because I think I'll probably do more in the future. Which I think Lisa is my Blackpink bias, I think. Have a nice day. Catch up in the next one. Yay, you too. That was my suggestion in the last live stream. Oh, perfect. Yes. Yes, I do really like that suggestion. So I might end up doing that soon. Well, maybe in a live stream? I haven't decided if I want to do it as like a typical YouTube video or if I want to do it as like a live stream. Maybe a live stream. I think that might actually make more sense. It would function kind of similar to what we did today. Okay, we are going to do, I think I'm gonna do the line art on Howl's eyes, and then we'll call it, so that we can all go about our days or evenings. Yeah, I'll just use the same color I was using for his hair. Because I have been streaming for a very long time today. And I do need to clean my apartment. He looks kind of like a biker, and I love it with the flames. That's so true. I could definitely see him with like leather pants, like his high-waisted pants, but they're like a leather or a vinyl or something. I definitely see it. I followed one of your videos. It was really fun. Yay, I'm glad. Oh my gosh. Look at his face. Isn't that so fun? Okay. Maybe I will pop in some some dark shadow in his pupil, or add his pupil in, and then we'll be I love him. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I didn't get like fully finished with it, but it's like mostly there. How fun. Aw. So that is our boy, everyone's favorite wizard husband, Howl, being possessed by Calcifer. Kind of demony, fun dynamic going on here. And then we had Cookie from BTS and Persephone from Lore Olympus. Hooray! Thanks so much for joining, everybody. So fun. I can't believe how long I streamed. This might be the longest live stream I've ever done. So looks like there was no foreseen malfunction. So the whole live stream will be up for everyone to watch later. And if you haven't checked out yet, my shop is open right now. I'll probably have it open for the remainder of this month of September. So the link is in the description if you want to pick something up for yourself. If not, thanks so much for hanging out, and I had a lot of fun. Hope you guys have an amazing day or evening wherever you're at, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye, friends!